Hey guys, Kickassreaction here, and we are back with part 8 of Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. We just discovered that Hifumi has been the unfortunate soul of the murder of this chapter. And possibly not the last, you know. I had my suspicions from the start that it was going to be Hina with Sakura, either, you know, Hina being the suicide route, or if her having Sakura kill her to get her out of here. But no, I guess the person who was important on the title card for this chapter was Hifumi, since he is now the unfortunate suspect of, or the unfortunate culprit of another killing. Also, look at that arm. Jesus Christ, that looks weird there. And so, yeah. I do want to check my settings right now, just to be sure if I, yeah, that's the thing. I always forget to do this. Yeah, so I've had the music a little low for the 2 chapters before, or 1 chapter I guess, because yeah, I put all of chapter 3 thus far in 1, because I'm doing 3 episodes a chapter. But yeah, anyway, let's just continue on. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Yep. And since we heard it, that means... That must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor, yep. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Yep, the Justice Hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. It looks like a fucking blow-up hammer there. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer. It's one of us. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. That's still so fucking silly. I know this is serious, but I can't help but laugh. Why the fuck is there a fucking, like, cosplay in this school? But wait. We saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
Yep. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Yep. Her mental state already diminished greatly at the start of chapter 3, and seeing another death, and by proxy another punishment execution later, will be more and more. Like I said, Hina is not lasting until the final chapter of the game. I would be shocked. You know, her and Hifumi were the 2 top candidates, I feel like, and one of them's gone now. Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Yep. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Yeah, seriously. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Do we actually have to chase someone here? I'd be very curious about that. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costumed man. Yeah, I really... you know, it's plunging at my heart to see my sweet, sweet Celeste just in such distraught like this. I don't like it. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Alright, so I think the physics lab is near the back. And I like how we actually control this now with the music still playing. That's pretty sweet. This is pretty intense, of course. And yeah, we still have no idea where Kyoko, Taka, or Hiro are. Which is pretty surprising, unless we're about to find them here. Alright, the physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Yep. What do we got? I leapt through the doorway. And when I did, I found... No way. Did someone else actually die? Holy shit. Finally, a 2-kill murder case. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Jesus. Oh, no! Oh, you've got to be shitting me! Fucking Taka2! His hair's back to normal, but no! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka. Dead. You are fucking shitting me. Yep, a next generational legend, stand tall, galactic hero, what the fuck, deadly life, oh my god! 2 people killed in the same day. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Yep, looks like Makoto's got blood in himself there too. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. That fucking sucks. Oh, that's almost an even more tragic end. Yeah, they really did the dynamic with, you know, Taka and Hifumi, how he finally felt like he had someone he could confide in the AI alter ego. And then Taka, who's still barely... kind of lost himself in the end, really. Because, yeah, he died now. He never really recovered from the loss of Mondo. And then, in a way, he kind of went insane. Yeah, because he went insane, acting like a fusion of both Mondo and Taka's personalities. Oh, that sucks! That sucks! I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still... that is fucking nuts. Oh, and... Jesus, Toko is just out. There's no blood on her, so I'm assuming either Sakura or either of these two, Byakuya or Sakura, just knocked her out. Oh, no, sorry. She faints at blood, of course. And she was in control of Jill. Why is this happening? Yep. So we didn't get a second announcement, though, for Taka's body, surprisingly. And there's an even bigger Justice Hammer. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka2? Oh, is it really? Oh, I mean, there's literally no other candidate now. Is there? It's Hiro. It has to be Hiro. There's no way Kyoko... That was weird, sorry. There's no way Kyoko would kill like that. I don't believe that for a moment. And Hiro's the only one left. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka2? Unless, again, we have... But no, because everyone else has been accounted for, haven't they? I was going to say unless there is an accomplice who... and we have 2 killers, but I don't know. Yep, no word said at all. Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? And still no sign of Kyoko and no sign of Hiro. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko... No, she faints at blood. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But... why is it Justice Hammer 4? Yeah. Oh, that's kind of crazy, actually, then. I guess the announcement happened at the same time as both parties found a body, didn't they? So neither one figured out the other died yet. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it is Justice Hammer 4. What happened to Justice Hammer 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Yeah, out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
Yep. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course. Come on. Are you really gonna leave Toko though? Like, I feel like that's a misstep. Like, again, supposedly, if there is only one killer, Toko is technically safe because of Monokuma's 2-kill rule. But even still, it's kind of a dick thing just to leave her there. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh.
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all it is. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? Someone moved the body? What the fuck? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
Yeah, oh my god, that is a new one for Byakuya. He is fucking freaked out right now, yeah. He can't even figure this out. What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? Yeah. He has enough trust in Celeste to where she's not one of the silly fools of the school.
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. And where's Hina? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. And the body is... Oh, this is a fun trial. This is... Oh, investigation. This is a fun investigation. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Do not tell me it actually fucking teleported. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprits. They must have come and carried the body away. Who's strong enough to lift Hifumi though? You know, no offense, but he's like the heaviest of the group other than like Sakura. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. Oh my god, no! Yep, Celeste's resolve has finally been broken. She actually believes she's gonna die here now. Her adaptability trick didn't work. We're all going to die here. We're just going to die, just like those guys. Just like those guys died.
What did you say?
Yep. Oh, this is so new. This is so new, especially, yeah. Again, they're doing the sus with the big three, right? Because Kyoko's not been shown at all. But Byakuya and Celeste, retrospectively, are both freaked out right now. Oh, this is so different. This is like the peak Danganronpa right now. This is fucking... This is beautiful. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
I swear, I expect someone to throw up at some point.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
Yeah, seriously, you completely forgot. But you're also, again, coincidentally forgetting Monokuma's rule of no killing more than 2 participants. I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, you knew she was still up there, and you said nothing? Why? Damn, that annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
He's got a point, honestly. It's not even Toko. It's the fucking murderous fiend that follows him everywhere. But yeah, you bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. That is not a problem to him at all. Yeah, I do not give a shit. We shut out the nurse's office and bolted up the steps. Jesus, the amount of exercise they're getting in this one chapter. Up, down, up, fucking down. Heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Yeah, she's still... But the body is gone again. Toko. She's okay. Oh, that's so interesting. So yeah, thank God you're okay. But right now I noticed, right away, there was something very different here. Once again, there's no trail or anything. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, has disappeared.
This is...
Yeah, now he sees it. Oh no, this can't be happening. You wanted an interesting case, Tagami. You got it. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? To split, you know, to confuse you, to mess with you so you don't guess the case right, to fuck up in the trial. I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. You cannot talk. You literally screwed with the case last time. You are the last person to say anything on this, Mr. Byakuya Tagami. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills us all.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. I won't say no to that. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. Oh, that was pretty quick.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, Monokuma would break them. And mince you about a second thought. Mince you, grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know a fish can taste Wait, what? Did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? What a nice, fact. Yeah, indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. Relax, sure. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden, and 2 people are still missing and alive. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What happened to Kyoko? See, that's the thing, right? Because Alter Ego was taken, and they are pretty much a, they pretty much have Chihiro's knowledge. Is it possible that Hiro stole the laptop to learn how to program a robot to kill someone. Is that a possibility? Again, I still have no idea where this fucking, if it's a costume or like an actual machine, where this thing came from. But is it possible he used the laptop to ask Chihiro how to program the thing to do what it wants him to do? I feel like that's possible. And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. Wow, you really fucking calm down quickly, Celeste.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. I love this. It's so different because, you know, obviously last case we were with Tagami and we were kind of being pushed around. But it's so cool when you have these unlikely characters all forced into scenarios where they have to work together, you know. Like, Byakuya is obviously, like, the one who likes to work alone. But even he, at this point, he can't put together what the fuck just happened, right? Where two bodies just disappear out of nowhere. So we're in a very cool scenario where they're forced to work together. And I love scenarios where, like, antagonists, villains, heroes, all that shit, people who don't see eye to eye at all are forced into these scenarios of helping each other out and cooperation. It's really cool. So we have 8 people left. So yeah, and obviously Toko's out, so we have 4 people investigating, I think. No, we have 5. Am I doing a count wrong? Yeah, Kyoko, that's 3. Yeah, Kyoko, Toko, and Hiro, the other 3. Yeah, okay. So we have 5 people doing this. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Well, I don't imagine they're in any areas that are locked off to us. That would kind of fuck the game. Obviously, that would be an example. Which means we have to go here. The arts room. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this was where Hifumi was prior, but let's check the door. Huh? The door must be locked. Oh, it's kind of weird. I think I went in there before. Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Yeah, who knows. So 2 dead bodies and 2 live ones is our target right now. Ah, that is so crazy. This is kind of weird because honestly, if we're being like completely serious, I actually think the scenario of this game being like a simulation does kind of fit more now. Because honestly, how the fuck do you logically move bodies like that? Especially, like, it's not even just a case of like Taka, like, how do you just move like Hifumi's body in less than a minute, which is what they said they were gone for. 1 minute and he was just gone, and there's no trails of blood. Is it honestly possible this is a simulation and they're fucking moving the bodies around in it? Honestly, that would be insane. But at this point, I think pretty much anything beyond just the rules that Monokuma set out is okay as long as it makes shit exciting. As he said he wanted it to be. Okay, no. Getting tired of this? Yeah, you know damn well we're getting Hello? Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Really? You mean...
Indeed.
Both of them, huh? I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Alright then. Where was that? I'm actually derping on the map where that is. Yeah, Toko's just gone because she's out of the game, pretty much. There we go. Oh yeah, right, duh. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing about what is it? That's the thing, is that the bodies always appear on the, or so far appear on the floors that are unlocked in the next chapter. Are the bodies here somewhere? They're in the door? Up ahead, the repository, yeah. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. I opened the door, and when I entered, alright, what's the scene? Are they on the floor, or we got some artwork going on? Jesus, even Byakuya. Oh, that's sick. That face on Byakuya, man, he is so tall. It's actually crazy looking at him and Makoto side by side. But that face that he made right there, it's like, behold. The two bodies that disappeared. The two bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Oh, we're knocking it again. Why didn't it go off before?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So it's the same... God, we really have to do a trial for 2 people. That's insane. Why didn't that go off the last time, though? Because, yeah, even if Toko's disregarded, myself, Sakura, and Byakuya were all at the same with Taka. Unless, I guess, if they move the bodies and find them again, that fucking counts still, even though we know they're dead? What a weird rule. And so, here we are!
It's the Monokuma file!
Oh yeah, where the hell was that last time, sir? I almost forgot about the Monokuma file. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file! I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. Fair enough. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Damn. Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
So yeah, both murders will take place in one trial then, I presume. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Not just that, how they did it as well is the bigger question there. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Again, you're forgetting that Byakuya is the one that moved Chihiro's body. He is not afraid of a dead corpse at all. Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful. This really is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched on Hifumi's lifeless body. Aww.
Who would do this?
God, I'm so scared because, again, I do not feel like Hina's making it out of this game alive. But I at least hope she has a painless death. That's pretty much all I can hope for at this point. I do not want this soul to suffer at all. Who would do this?
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. Yep. God, that's even the other thing about the whole, like, simulation shit. They've made multiple references to games and fiction. Like, Monokuma's done it a lot with the game analogies. I think Makoto's done it before this point, and obviously Hifumi's all about that shit. If the end of the game is actually, like, a simulation and, like, Makoto, Byakuya, Kyoko, whoever else might have passed, and you just move on, I would be fucking shocked. Actually, no, I won't be at this point, but I would be kind of hyped for the next game, whatever that would be. But this wasn't a movie. Oh, they're really getting. Oh, this wasn't. What the fuck?
He's alive again?
What the fuck's what?
Where am I?
What is going on? What the fuck is going on here? Where am I?
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
God, it's so important they're actually voice acting it.
Huh?
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Did he go for amnesia?
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all.
Go on.
I met you all.
What? There's no fuck. Oh my god. There's no way. Is this actually legit? Is this actually a fucking, like, simulation game or some shit? Well, we'd all met. We got our memories wiped from like the moment we walked into Hope's Peak, and this is all just some fucking kooky game, right? Which means that Sayaka, Mono, Leon, Taka, Junko, they're all alive. Chihiro, if I didn't say that one. Are they seriously all alive? And we're just fucking around right now? Yeah, because the knock he took to the head, it's jogging his memory. His memories are all bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
Yeah, the white light, like when you pass on or when you end a game.
It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
It's the man in the costume.
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Robo-Just.
Yasu.
Yasuhiro? I don't get how we get a trial out of this then. Because, yeah, this is almost like... I mean, for one, this is more a telling us who did it case than literally the fucking first chapter, because he literally just said it. But obviously, because we can narrow it down so easily based on who we've been with the entire part. How is this a trial? Unless the thing about the trial is that you have to... Unless a rule is that you have to accurately guess how it happened, right? You can't just guess who killed them and be accurate. I mean, you obviously can do that, but in this case, it's like you have to put together who or how Yasuhiro did it. What the fuck? This is such a weird one, honestly. This is such a weird chapter. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yep. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. You didn't figure out how we did it, though. Again, moving those bodies, especially with fucking... Yeah, Hiro's build. He is not strong enough to move Hifumi whatsoever. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. Yeah, because that's the weird thing. There's nothing to really look for in this investigation. This is more just like bare bones, like, you know, like just plot progression we've had. Because, yeah, there's nothing to search for. I just have to do it. Unless, again, we have to search for alter ego and get the... Maybe I'm wrong. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kyoko Taka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Yep. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know about what happened we should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Where is Kyoko? Yeah. Someone else has been missing for quite some time now. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Yep, an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about the accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial? Yep.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, you can have an
ask
accomplice,
there,
but you
if
can't...
there is
Oh.
an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Yeah, you can help, but you can't become blackened.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Well, what if they both struck him on the head, or both, like, stabbed someone, or both pushed them down a flight of stairs? What if they time it to where they both forced a killing blow? Like, how do you determine who gets the blackened?
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
God, the fact we're even seeing Mondo still.
In other words,
So, basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Yep. Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blacking can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. Well, not really, because they get the information of who killed, right? And then they can just be like, fuck you during the trial, and then just give out the entire thing. Like what Tagami almost did in the last one.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blacking is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Wow. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action. Yep. The true blackened? So just one person.
Well now,
That's enough explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Be sure. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected to this case at all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
Yeah, she was doing something during the class trial last time that I don't think was referenced in the trial itself. She just had something she wanted to do. And I don't remember if that played off in the trial itself. As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro was responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't help to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
Oh, hello. What? What? I'm offended. What? When did you? Well, I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this, but poor Byakuya. He's suffering as much as anyone else at this point, if not more. Anyway, you there, Milksack Swimmer Girl!
Huh?
Milksack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm a special case. I'm a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Ifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Interesting. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Ultimate murderous fiend, by the way. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard to the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Yeah, since Mondo's gone. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Alright, so they really want us to find something here. The whole thing is so strange. But all of us have an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. I mean, I guess the Monokuma file's been added to your handbook. Okay, so they're obviously implying a twist here. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder, but no blood. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Okay, yep, so that's likely a murder weapon. Yep. They washed the blood off of it. Spotless hammer has been added, okay. God, again, that's so sad for Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Either way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tub's been added, okay. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body, yeah, we get it, he's a fatso. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, here to the respiratory, on the 3rd floor? All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? Yeah, seriously, that is a big mystery even I'm not sure of. Like I said, only if that thing is a robot and not a costume, because that is the assumption of it being a costume. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. I don't see anything off. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Oh, wow, I would never have guessed that, honestly. It's his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Yeah. But who would do that, and why? Yeah, I don't know, honestly. That one is honestly a bit weird too. Like, he's already dead and caked in blood. The glasses... Does anyone else in this school wear glasses? I don't recall. I don't think Toko does.
So,
Hey, Makoto. I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Ifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository, you know? look around, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Well, yeah, we saw that ourselves. We tried to open it. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I honestly don't know. I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave the area to figure it out. Okay. So I still have Byakuya? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Ifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room. Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be as safe as long as his face was covered. But he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Damn, what the fuck? Okay, I know a lot of people like to diss people, but if Makoto's fucking doing it, then you're just straight up, like, stupid. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And what is that? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Nice. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people to make it harder to put together the whole investigation?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But if killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... Let's see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay? You just gave me an idea. Good on ya.
That's enough.
Damn. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation, and that is the most we'll ever get out of this man in our life.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yes. He likes to make things fun, of course, and that's no fun if you know it. There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back at everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like to help? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's both look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Yeah, based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume, yep. It was just Robo Justice. It also became clear that Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library, on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. Yeah, even if she's not the killer, Celeste has been kind of sus since she's always the one who's told us that she's been seeing the culprit, and no one else has actually viewed that yet. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the second floor, where we split up and began searching. Oh, wrong voice. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste! What's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! I saw a costumed man! The strange costumed man! I saw him! He ran off as soon as I screamed! I was blocking the stairs, so he headed down further into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? The scream came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Tia, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office... Unfortunately, we found Hifumi's corpse, which was also when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor. I don't know why I'm reading this. I already know all of this.
However...
Yeah, it's not just me, right? Like, up close, it kind of does look like that model is covered in blood for, Makoto. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka, yep. A happy accident, pretty much. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya and Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered who we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. And the legendary Byakuya fucking freaked out. Oh, that's great. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Yeah, that's the thing, is the obvious culprit is... It's kind of weird, because they're like the two biggest ones here, because Celeste is pretty much telling everyone these things without any witnesses, which is kind of sussy. But I can't accept her dying this early. I really can't. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. Yep, and again, that shot of Byakuya is gorgeous, glorious, hard. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Alright. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside. I don't see a way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone I mean, we didn't see Taka at all before he was murdered. Is it possible that he took the Alter Ego, and again, like the same thing, learned how to program a robot or something, killed Hifumi, but then had it kill himself? Could we actually be going down the fucking suicide route here, but with a twist of a murder itself? That's pretty fucked up, honestly, but I don't know. Possibly. Wasn't this in the equipment room we found Taka's body? Oh, okay, that's how they moved him then. And look at the wheel. Oh. There's a blood stain on it. Yep, so there's the blood on the wheel of the dolly moved from the equipment room to the repository, which means that... which means Taka was moved, but yeah. There's no, like, lifts or elevators in Hope Speak Academy, is there? So I don't know... I still don't know how you get Hifumi up here. I feel like in this trial, I'm going to be just mixing up the evidence for which one of them died, because, yeah, if you can get Hifumi's body on that, then obviously that's a way to move him around. You don't need anything for Taka. I still don't get why they cleaned his glasses, though. That's a really weird thing. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alright, let's go. But yeah, the dolly almost certainly was for Hifumi, but to leave that soon, yeah, like the time difference here is really throwing me off a bit. I don't know. This is actually good. This is a trial. I honestly, or investigation. I'm kind of just stuck on, like from the very beginning. I don't know how the fuck any of this was put together really. And obviously the culprit is suspected to be Hiro. But then again, a genius like, what is it? A genius like Celeste or Byakuya would obviously have alibis in place in case, you know, they were suspected. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah. You never seen anyone else kill, have you, Miss Jill? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of the blood in the middle of the room. It reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. It should have been possible, but again, there was blood splattered for Hifumi as well. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way it can get up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery, yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a fucking mystery and a half right there. I have no idea. Alright, so what else is there to be found here? Obviously there is the Justice Hammer 4. But it doesn't like that's used in, we can't collect that as evidence. Oh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Yeah, I mean, it was used to, like, fucking carry Taka, right? Okay. This is good. This is good, though. I like this. I'm liking this quite a bit. There is quite a bit of mystery behind this case. Alright, well, he was stationed in the library, which is interesting. Again, but there's nothing really here that points to anything, and I'm assuming I can't go in here. Oh, no, I can. Okay, there's all the files and shit again. Don't imagine I need to go in here, though. I was just checking in case there might have been anything different, because obviously, Hifumi was in the library. Alright, I guess I'll just go down to the 1st floor. What's this room? Oh, it's just a classroom. Nurse's office. Yep, and there's a big pile. There's a big pile of blood there too. Hello, hello, honey. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything. Previously speaking, I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in the short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. But yeah, like I said, the only one who could do that is Sakura, but Sakura was with us when that happened, so obviously that's not a thing. What am I looking at? Oh, it's just the camera. And obviously there is Justice Hammer 3. Did I miss anything here? What's this? Oh, it's just a fridge. Really? It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Oh, okay. Well, I never say no to that. That honestly might be a little more relevant than you think. Oh, the trash. Sure. Just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. Oh, a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got that same fucking, like, weird, Cupid-style character on it. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Well, they used that, I guess, to clean Hifumi's glasses. But again, Jesus, people just popping up out of nowhere at this point. But yeah, I don't know what the point of that would be. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Interesting. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Yep, same message. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable. Oh, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Fair enough. He's a man that pays his dues like any good nobility. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Who knows, but at the very least, this case is interesting now, and to be fair, it's always been interesting, but it was on a level that even Byakuya couldn't figure out without anything to go off of. We gave him that kind of seed to plant down, and now he's working on it big time. Oh, that's pretty cool. And yeah, where is Kyoko? Where is the girl? You usually help me out in investigations. I feel even stupid that I haven't figured out everyone's fucking placement yet. Alright, there's 3 here. Leon, Hero, and then Hifumi would be at the back. The door's unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. It better not be Hero and Kyoko having sex. Nope. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay then, there is a lot of sus in here for sure. But nevertheless, it is a new room to look at. Let's see, the bed looks immaculate. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Oh, he's got that, like that psychic style, yeah, mind reading cards and shit to determine fate and whatnot. What's over here that I can't click? Oh, that was just for the door. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grunky though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Oh no, unless he found some weed or some shit, you know, man. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Oh dear me. So it was a, like a costume then, I guess. It's blueprints for something, and some of the things made out of, it looks like it's, oh, so the scissors were probably for Hero then. Plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Have the arms bend like this. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say this is another plant in operation and that, you know, it's, what's it called? It's, someone else who's framing Hero, but I don't know. This very much feels more like a, you know, like, we're just giving you who did this, but you need to figure out how it happened. It's definitely more of the case of how rather than who in this particular murder. Which is interesting. Oh my god, if one more fucking person jumps me. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Oh dear. Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of weird, because none of the deaths happened until today, so she probably suspected him of something else, I guess. And finally, out of nowhere, this fucking room has some significance. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. What the fuck? Hero? Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, dude, who else would I be? That's a good question.
Huh?
What? Why do I look like this? What, did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? What the fucking hell are you on about? Did you sleep in that thing? Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Oh, I could lock it. Where have you been?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. What? He looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You couldn't be a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
Yeah, that's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Well,
Yep, there was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Oof. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Damn. Damn. Yep, more forceful, like, never mind. Know your place.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, didn't even know how that happened, then I woke up and here I was. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Damn. You got nothing on underneath it?
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, man, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing.
It would seem...
You didn't? What the hell? There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get out of it on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. I really wish we could see some of these struggles. They sound hilarious just to watch. Celeste, Kyoko, and fucking Byakuya trying to get him out of a costume. Like, come on, I want to see these scenes. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Oh, and he's still got his gear on. Phew! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put the costume and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro! Damn! Gag him. I get the tying up, but shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up! Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this one. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
See, I would be suspecting others, like I would suspect Celeste, I might suspect Tagami. But the big question is that fucking how was Hifumi moved? And to be honest, the only one that could move him would have been Sakura. But Sakura was with us. You know, when Hifumi was killed, we split up and she wasn't there. She was as far away from the nurse's office as you could get. Taka, of course, is something, but I don't think so. And yeah, how would Hiro just do all that without even knowing it, right? Like, Sakura has no kind of, like, you know, field of areas that could, like, drug someone like that. I have no idea. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try and fit for yourself to... Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk, I will. Really. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Yeah.
See? Look.
Barely
See how loose
fits.
it is?
That is hilarious. I love Celeste in the background, just like, oh, that actually fits you quite well.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Byakuya could, I imagine. I think he is the tallest, I don't know. I'd have to look at the E-handbook again, let me see. Who is taller of these two? Because they're both fucking monsters, to be fair. Let's see, we have Tagami, who is, okay, 6'1". Okay, yeah, he's just 1 inch shorter, so yeah. Byakuya definitely could have wore the costume. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. That was a great scene, though. Well, you're all out of it. Now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Damn. Go on, wear the costume. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces on the floor and tried putting them on. Yeah, no. Makoto is fucking tiny for a guy. I think it said he was like... I think he's even smaller than Celeste, if I remember. He's like 5'4", 5'3". It's actually kind of crazy. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Yeah, you gotta put effort into this investigation, bro.
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is why we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? That is also another interesting point, because if he indirectly killed someone without knowing it, would that count as a blackened? I don't know, because the only thing that triggers the announcement is finding a body, not there being a blackened specifically. So I guess it's possible if you're drugged into doing it somehow. You might be off the hook. But I don't know. It's looking more and more like this really was a setup. Another setup.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But... You are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust. She has a point, honestly. She really does. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Oh, come on, you pussy. Stop doing that.
What the heck?
There's no way you're talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't mind, tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured it out, but someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two were the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it. Do
So
not say
then-
alter ego. You may as well tell us then. Ifumi and... Taka and Ifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Wow. Which means alter ego and Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. It's so funny. They actually used the line correct there. What the fuck? I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm
telling you, you got it wrong.
Oh, so dumb.
Oh, I know. That note. Note?
Um,
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. No. No. Please God, no. The only 2 people that go to the rec room this entire time has been Celeste and Hiro.
hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Huh. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all down to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even you know it's a lie. You still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. What you doing, man? I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Fuck me. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. Oh no. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we have to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please.
God, they keep just using that fucking line. Oh my god. Well, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your own evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. On one hand, everyone peeled away. Oh, sorry. On one hand, one by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Baby, for you, always. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No, yeah. Tsundere mode activated. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
Yep. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Oh yes, let's do it.
Okay.
I really don't know, honestly. That's actually... Yeah, that's really hitting me because, you know... While there is signs that Celeste is being suspicious, you know, I don't want it. And if we really buy into the idea that she framed... What's it? That she framed fucking, that she framed Hero. Oh, that would be so sus. Because, yeah, she has the camera with the evidence that shows it was, you know, a costume fight in what's-his-face? Fighting Ifumi. Obviously, they're bringing up the idea that he was drugged and whatnot. Like, oh, come on. Please don't do this to me. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I can survive this game if I lose my Celestia. I mean, I still have this girl, but no, the depression, it'd be too much. Don't rip my favourite character from me that easily. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer that?
anyway,
Yeah, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Alright then. Right back up there again, I see. We will be finding out what the fuck you've been doing on your own time, girl, like, honestly. I have the secret of the hands, but I need to know all of the body. Oh, what? Jesus Christ, I'm actually fucking so dumb. Why did I come to the physics lab? Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she actually was made me feel a little more comfortable. Yep, because again, she's done this a lot.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? No, I don't think I've ever seen that. He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Alright, so the wristwatch gift I got would also be for Taka then. No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. I like how we say that as if any of the sprites depict him actually using them.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken by 6 PM. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Could you try and pry it out? Me? I have to touch a dead body? Yep. Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited for the kind of manual labour, right? Damn. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. It's a piece of a note. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Which means it could be a piece of the same note that Hero had, where you go to the rec room. Because we think, yeah, then he got killed possibly 1 hour before everyone left. And that means 1 hour before Celeste was assaulted. And that means that possibly, again, his body was planted to find by the group. So he was killed prior to them finding him. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues on his own. I mean, he did... Are we going to tell her that he did... That, like, Hifumi literally told us that, what's it? That he said that Hero did it. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Oh. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
Only time I'll ever let a woman touch him any other time. It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Yeah, neither do I. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. Alright, when I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Ifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Damn, yeah, how dare you. Kyoko's only allowed to touch me, no one else. Yep. Alright, so someone baited 3 of the guys. That's very interesting. No, in the equipment room. Huh. Different locations. A note! I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's find the equipment room at 6 AM.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same note Hiro said! Then he was telling the truth!
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Yeah. It's the equipment room. Yeah, he said the rec room. The time is different. Hiro told us... Oh yeah, the timing as well. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Ifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Yeah, then the other part is obviously Taka's. Could you explain it a little more, Mel? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching this scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea, unless they were fighting over it, I guess.
So then...
Damn. She looks so proud and smug right there, like she really expected us to get it, and we just fucking blew her. We just blew her disappointment out the water. If it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it, what if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you another thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place, but yeah, just given the last one. So you're saying I don't have to think about the e-handbooks this time around, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. Well, literally last case, a handbook played a role, and quite a big one. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Fair enough. So once again, the whole handbook thing. And are we really done already? Holy shit, that was quick.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
That was a very short investigation. My god, yeah, that was almost just... wow.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Yep, you know how this goes now.
To the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay.
See you soon.
I honestly haven't put this case together at all. I'm not really sure of this
seem-
one. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Same shit, we're getting a little more desensitized to it every time now. Not quite as we're not quite as scarred seeing this elevator anymore. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. Even Jill this time in the full testimony, and as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
What the fuck? I mean, I know they're scattered around the school, but why the fuck are there 2? What, did they take breaks in between each other? Are we gonna have, like... I don't know, like 2 different trials or some shit? Is there gonna be a break period? Like a legitimate one this time? Hello! 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 He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Yep. No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one of us is the real Monokuma? Can we just get up to the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
Yeah, you're not playing along. You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Damn. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Oh. If my theory really is right that Monokuma used to be like some child's plaything, because obviously he definitely has that quirky, immature personality of his own, you know, he likes to fuck around, he likes to play at the most inappropriate times, he's a horn dog, like, this guy would actually, like, you take away the whole fucking, like, Hope Speak Academy thing, he'd be a pretty cool fucking toy, honestly. Not even just a toy, like, even an adult maybe, this guy is pretty funny. I wouldn't mind having a Monokuma of my own. Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we go?
Please.
Yep. Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. You're gonna fucking die.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprits. Yeah.
Hey,
You can have your panic attack during the trial now, which will be pretty funny. So I guess this one will mostly be everyone versus Hero, which will be pretty cool. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, and we have no idea really what Byakuya figured out either. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Ifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. Yep. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Alright then. Let's do our usual thing. The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Oh, oops. My bad. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Damn.
Sometimes it's so hard to position these things. Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Jesus, Mina's like, Hina's out for blood right now. Holy shit.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Ugh, it wasn't me. You gotta believe me. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Alright, this should be interesting, because I do have some more skills this time around. I got Menacing Focus, I think, from Celeste, and I'm curious on what that actually, does. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Whoa! Now this is what I call a redesign. Holy fuck. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realise just how few of you there are left. So your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Yeah, seriously, talk about a fucking repaint job. Holy shit, look at this. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me that much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for a pack action cast trial this coming commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
No, but it's kind of worse in terms of Let's Players, because then it's like, come back next week for the trial, right? I'd never hold you on like, hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. So a whole new class environment is crazy. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, and a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. And we will save our progress. Okay, And now they must confront two murders who claim the lives of Hifumi and Kyoto Taka. In this class trial, suspicion builds upon... This is so slow, it's actually kind of crazy. Builds upon suspicion. Alright, so... I don't know what I'm going to do right now. That was a very short investigation. I think shorter than the previous one. So I might add the trial section onto the, onto this part. Just to make it a little bit longer, you know, because I feel like... I don't know how long this trial was obviously going to be. There wasn't a lot to explore this time. There was very less clues. But I'm more stuck on this trial in particular than I was on any other one. So, I'm not sure. I think I am, honestly. Yeah, I'm going to add the trial onto this. So, guys, I'm going to make a break right now because I don't have enough time left to cover a full trial. And whatever be the aftermath after that. But I'll see you guys in a second when I do continue on. So, yeah, see you in a sec. Alright, and we are back to continue on with this part of Danganronpa with the trial. I do want to say right off the bat that my loading character for the title screen in this one was actually Celestia. So, yeah, I'm hoping that brings me luck, and it means she isn't involved in this one, but... Oh, good lord, that really does go either way, doesn't it? Fuck me, that's the first time I've been legit scared to get her. I've also did have a bit of an idea as what's actually going on in this one. I had a theory, and again, I hope it's wrong, because it also involves Celeste. But, you know, I'm curious if Celeste actually had Hifumi in on it, because I can't think of a way for a murderer to get Hifumi up the stairs. So I'm wondering if... Because we know Hifumi didn't technically die until he was with Taka in the repository. If he was in on this whole thing, faked his own death to throw everyone off of the death of Taka, who legitimately did die, we know that now. But I'm curious if she got Hifumi to do that, to fake his own death, while she had, she drugged Hiro to take him, to get him to take, you know, to get him to take Taka out. But then somehow died as well, be it that a drugged Hiro took Hifumi out as well. I don't know, because, you know, in the previous cases, I think in Chapter 1, but definitely in Chapter 2, you know, Celeste is all about talking about the alibis, how you prove you weren't in certain cases and certain scenes, you know. And in this one, by making others do it, she's created her own alibi to get out of it. So I'm curious if that is the case or not. The only thing, though, is that how would she have gotten Hifumi in on it, you know? And I kind of feel like, you know, because Hifumi did, what is it? He confessed to everyone in the bathhouse why he fell for Alter Ego, right? Because it felt like someone he could, you know, speak to without being judged. It felt like someone who actually cared about him, who was interested in, you know, his life story and whatnot. And obviously this game takes place in 2010, where, you know, being a super culture, you know, pop culture nerd and being overweight, all that shit is seen as, like, the bottom pit of society. Like, you just have no life in that case. Obviously, a decade and a half later is almost when this, almost at this point in the timeline before Danganronpa took place. In 2023, this is when this is being recorded in. You know, that stuff is much more seen as, you know, normal, accepted, and all that stuff in society. But back then, that definitely wasn't the case. So I'm curious if, you know, the night that, you know, the night before the murders took place, if Celeste went to Hifumi's room and, like, convinced him, manipulated him to get into this, possibly, very possibly, seduced the man in indecent, unpleasant acts to get him to go into this. And I know that's kind of fucked up to say, but you know, Hifumi, for all intents and purposes, was an incel. You know, he never really touched a woman before. And Celeste given that ultimate opening hand to win the gamble, which again, would be the gamble of her life, so the ultimate gamble in this case. I'm curious if that's what happened here and that's how it worked out. I don't know though. Again, I hope that's completely wrong because I just don't want Celeste go. And even if it wasn't, you know, Hero that was in on this, I don't want Celeste to go. I'm not ready. Please, no, I cannot accept her going before fucking Hina, for crying out loud. Please, no. But anyway, let's just do this. I have more skills. Yeah, the menacing focus. Let me see. Oh yeah, my friend did tell me about the skill point stuff, how I have 16. That is the number of points I have overall. And yeah, so this costs 4, so I'm at 12. So menacing focus increases the focus gauge by 5, effective during the class trial, costs 4 skill points. So I'm not entirely sure even what the focus gauge actually is. I'm kind of forgetting that right now. Is that the number of hearts I have, or what? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Alright, yeah, just all bullet time battle bullshit needs to be equipped right now because I fucking hate that stuff. And yeah, honestly, I'm going into this one pretty lost. I honestly don't know how I'm going to do in this one. You know, I feel like I did Chapter 2 relatively well. This one's definitely going to be more back and forth, I feel like. I'm probably going to get a few game overs in this one, but we'll see. Okay, the victims were Fumi and Kiyotaka, Ishimaru. The death pulse for each blow was to the head. It is full. Okay. Alright, well, let's get into this. Let's see how this one goes.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
God,
so, your votes will determine the results.
What was the point of changing up the fucking trial room, though? It's different, right? Like, it's the same structure, but, you know, repainted and whatnot. And while I like blue, I kind of prefer the old courtroom, to be honest. I don't like change.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Yep.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Damn.
Was that?
What? That's not fun at all!
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
God, this is so weird. Celeste and Hina working together. That is so fucking odd, right? Because you know that Celeste really just doesn't like Hina much at all.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Oh my god, Jill. Yes, Jill's in the full trial, which is sick.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Imagine the ultimate murderous fiend accuse you of murdering. That is so fucking sus. Oh, before I get into anything else, I do want to do my my thing. I keep forgetting to do it, but yeah, I just feel like they have bad mixing in the trials. I'm sorry, it's just true.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Yeah.
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Yeah, but admittedly, his room was unlocked. Somehow.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Is he wearing earrings in the picture there? What is with those red parts? Because yeah, there's nothing on his sprite. Is he meant to be wearing earrings? It's kind of weird.
I don't know.
But it's very noticeable. Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Oh, we just go into it. There's nothing new to learn this time around. We're just right on into the trial now. Sick. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm sorry to cut off right here, but I wanna check what that message was again. I'll meet in the dining hall. Yeah, okay, it was Hiro having the message.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
I honestly don't think he did it, which makes me even more fucking nervous, honestly, because I do not want her to go. Also, what on earth are the stars? Jesus Christ, when did I get so many?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Alright, thank God that was right. Got him!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Oh, it was the handwriting. Fuck, I didn't even think of the hand. I thought it was just because he... Yeah, okay.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty handwriting, but I feel like Celeste would have better handwriting than that anyway.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
That's a fair point.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
A good point, honestly.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as
Oh,
well.
shit. Well, that pretty much cements it as him being innocent then, which sucks. Oh, Byakuya. That's the one time I don't want you on my side.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Oh, that was Hiro.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
God, why is it always me? Do it yourself. And of course he passes it off to me, yeah, really.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
That was Hiro. But again, Kyoko very much said it could have been drug. The Illuminati! Nice! Hiro and Hina. I mean, both of these have been in the suit, but obviously Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Huh.
What?
Okay.
Now that's a bold assumption.
For real.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get
Yeah.
to that...
Do not doubt me, Celestia.
There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
For real.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
There was the dolly and the top, but again, it could be that Hifumi himself moved them.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yep.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Okay. Yeah, it was obviously the dolly and the top. But the one thing, because that's the thing, that's what makes me think that, you know, Hifumi moved the body. Because why else would the glasses have been wiped down? Like, that makes no sense. There's no reason for any other murderer to, or anyone else in the game who would have moved him to do that, right? Because he needs them to see. So, that makes no sense otherwise. I highly think that he would have done that. Alright, so we have the dolly, obviously, that moved him.
I got it!
Yep. Yeah, still one more thing. Oh, okay. So you have the blue top.
I got it!
Okay, that's
They were
interesting. We had two
a
there.
dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Yep, that works out.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yep.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Yeah.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Pretty much, yeah, that's what makes the most sense.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Oh?
Huh?
Go on, Celeste.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No, I'm pretty certain it was in the physics room.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Nice.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
What the hell? Honestly, what the fuck? I've won every case so far. What do you mean no one expects anything from me?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Celestia, I thought we were closer than that. I thought I was C rank now. What are you talking about? I mean, I like it when you, insult me and abuse me, but come on. I've done good so far for you. Yeah, well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. I just explained to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room from the repository. A new element has been added to the... Are you fucking kidding me? I have to do this now? So not only does the room change, but they're changing the order of the trial as well. If that's the case, I do not... You better not make me do this again at the end. Let's talk about... Oh, God. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. It's hard enough! On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Ammo count? Oh my god. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Oh god. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more evidence, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Okay, so that would be square. Just like locking on, you'll have to press X in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember to press X button now as a function, and with the A and Y buttons, you automatically reload from the start fever. Oh, okay. And your ammo... It will not... Okay, I might as well just use fucking fever time whenever I want then. Holy crap. If I can just cheese it like that. I don't think I... Oh, and it's Celeste bullet time battle. Fuck. Alright.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Alright.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Fire. Fire, alright.
Miserable wretch.
Add more. Quick, 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 quick.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh, this is just...
Do your worst.
I fucking hate this so much.
You had it wrong.
Alright, go, 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 go.
Agree.
Just fucking kill everything. Fucking obliterate it all. Come on, come on.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
I mean, on one hand, I like that it's hard because it's Celestia and it should be hard.
Wretch.
But Jesus Christ.
Come on. Agree. You are a fool.
Oh, this sucks. Fuck this. Alright, got it.
You miserable wretch.
Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it.
I cannot agree.
I swear to God, Fever Dream is like... It's the fucking... Oh, it's so good. That sucked.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
I'm serious. Don't make me do that again in this trial. Seriously, don't do it. Just take it out of the game now.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Yep.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yep, that all makes perfect sense. Crap. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's like a setup, not the robot, but just a setup in general. And even Monokuma's like, this is actually kind of interesting this time.
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Hina.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh, I know how to look at the body was moved. Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, I actually have no idea in this one. Okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now,
Okay.
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't bend over,
Then
you
you
can't
could
move
push
at
the
all.
dolly, no problem.
Okay, that's the problem, yeah.
So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
I think that's it.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
Yeah, because Hina put the costume on herself, and she even said you can't move at all in that thing.
As we know, Taka, and from there.
Yeah, then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well,
Also, when did I
yeah.
lose a heart? Why am I at
Even
full?
without, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push
Shit.
the dolly, no problem. So the killer and carted the body.
If you
Alright.
accept, then you must realize
I'm
that.
pretty sure that's it,
Sorry,
but
I don't think I.
let's see.
As we know, Taka, and from there.
Yeah, then loaded it onto the.
Now, keep in mind that the.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do
Fire.
is bend over.
Gotcha.
No, that's wrong.
Got him. Yeah, you can't bend in that thing.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Yeah, you can't.
What do you mean?
You put the fucking thing on, Hina.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yep, I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And then, of course, just my goddess in the background. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Completely.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Jesus Christ, that sounds like an even worse hassle.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, you realize how many, like, cross turns there are between the physics lab and the art room as well? Like, Jesus Christ, that sounds like such a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Yeah, I'm not the killer.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
No, because you can't take it off on your own. Yeah. Once it's in, you can never take it off. Hero's not strong enough. I kind of want to pick that one, but obviously you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yeah, like, I swear, everyone in that scene had to help him get the thing off, didn't they? Even Byakuya. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid frickin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Oh my god, my throat.
It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
I swear I even said it. It took us like minutes to get it off of him, so yeah, you really can't.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
And again, it's like, how would he have moved Hifumi's body in that thing as well? Like, bro can't even walk up the stairs in that thing.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
Well, to be fair, he is stupid. No offense.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please.
Oh my god.
Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
I'm so scared right now. Because again, Celeste has never been, like, this active at all. And she is pretty much objecting every single statement we make right now. And to be fair, no murder has done that before either, but, like, this is just scary. Like, it's either a case of, like, you know, she did it and she's the blackened? Oh. Or she's actually just really pissed off that Hifumi died at all. Right, like, it's either that or she actually did, deep down, care a bit about Hifumi, and he's, like, the one person so far that she's actually pissed off about dying, and that's why she's so just abundant on fucking getting, you know, to the culprit in this one. Gothic Lolita goddess, don't go. And if you do, I'll share the punishment with you.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Yeah, but when do you have time to pull out a fucking camera and take a picture when you're getting assaulted? Like, my god.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
He admitted that it was Hiro. Which again, that is the thing I don't get about my theory. Because if it was Celeste who convinced him to do this, why would he not bait her out in his dying breath? I guess, again, unless it really is that she, like, fucking seduced him in bed, and that's why, because it's the one real woman who actually, you know, made him feel welcomed and he wouldn't betray her like that. Or again, she drugged Hiro and made him do it. But that's even the more weird, complex thing, right? Because if it really was Hiro who killed, drugged or not, he still did it. Like, it might have been Celeste's intention to make him do it, but he still technically committed the act of murder. And I'm curious what Monokuma would say about that, and how he would approach a murder like that, right? Because, yeah, she would have been the one who caused the death, but she isn't the one who got her hands dirty. She is, in a way, like, the quote-unquote mastermind in this case, right? That's the weird thing. How did you get hurt? A guy hit me. Oh yeah, well, he said that Robo Justice hit him. Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
And again, if there are like 2 murderers in this case, I would be, I mean, that would kind of get me hard, but no. As long as it's not this one.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
That's the thing. I don't see Celeste getting murdered, but I do see her being a murderer, but not in a typical fashion. Because again, it's not her style, which is why this makes too much sense. Oh.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Oh, hello. Kind of forgot you were in the case, honestly.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Yeah, pretty much, because Kyoko missed like almost the entire trial, so she needs a refresher on what's even going on.
What a pain in the ass!
True.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have...
Plus,
Oh,
maybe we'll get
sorry.
to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, no chance.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Yep, those are alibis.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
That's the thing. I don't even doubt she would actually let, like, if this was her plan, I don't doubt she would actually let herself get knocked the fuck out for an alibi. That makes sense for Celeste.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yeah, he was gone. What's wrong? Oh yeah, I saw a shadow moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
But that's the problem. You're the only one who saw any of these occurrences. No one else. You were guiding the whole thing. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the door, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yep. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Yep.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Miraculously, yeah.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared. Yeah.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Right, the one moment her and Hina took a step out, that's when the body disappeared. So yeah, he had to just have bolted out of the room himself.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Still a great face, especially for this guy. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Oh, it is, and again, that's why I don't even have, like, an idea how this all went down. Like, I have my theory on who did it, which I, again, hope I'm wrong, but the events being put together? No fucking clue.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Interesting. So you think 2 murderers?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright, the contradiction in him, what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright, let's do it. Give me your, non-stop debate, I guess. Broken wrist, the Monokuma file, and the message. We already used the message, the broken wristwatch, and the Monokuma file. Alright, so I don't want to cut off my girl, but I do want to take a quick look again. The Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi and Taka. The cause of death for each of them was a blow to the head. It thought that they were both killed in a similar weapon. And what was the other one? It was the yeah, it was the wristwatch. Okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Ooh, okay. So it's gotta be the wristwatch, right?
Regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbers.
Okay,
It's
no,
true
no, no.
that he while Taka's death.
See?
God, I love the fucking high-pitched voice, but no. Alright, it's gotta be the first one, right?
Regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
No! What the fuck? Oh shit.
Shoot!
Oh shit! Why am I losing like 10% of the heart? That's weird.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Alright, what was the second one?
We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
No.
Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Do I have to use the Do I have to use the thing? What was that thing in chapter 2 where I had to like use a statement to testify?
So, regarding Taka's death,
How do I
wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the
Fire!
Justice Hammers.
That
It's true
fucking
that
white
Hifumi
noise
while
thing.
Taka's death.
See? So it's
Alright.
obvious Taka came after.
Alright, yeah, I sometimes forget I have a time
wonder
limit
if,
on
or
these.
perhaps it was. We
Which
already know
sucks.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Oh my
Hifumi was
fucking
killed while
god.
Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So,
I'm trying to do this without giving the focus thingy, but I swear you can't do it otherwise.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
That's alright. Alright, I think it's gotta be Hina's own testimony, right?
so,
How do I do that
regarding
again?
Taka's death,
I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was after... We already know what order they were killed in.
How do I... How do I do that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Oh, I have to
Justice
hold
Hammer.
down the
Taka's
button,
dead.
not
See?
just hit it. Okay.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
This is my only guess right now, and I just remembered this was even a thing.
Regarding I wonder if... Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Alright.
Taka came last.
What makes
Yeah, I
you
really
say
don't
that?
think this is even a thing half
Because
the
of the
time.
numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Go. Oh, thank God.
No, that's wrong.
Thank fucking Christ. That is like a mechanic that is like almost never
Hold on.
used.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
True, that's kind of like makes it obvious if you just do it in the right order.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Yeah.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
I still have no idea if Byakuya's put this all together, because he found something that made this interesting for him. So I don't know if he put it all together yet, but it is Byakuya.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence to prove that Taka was killed before Hifumi. That's the wristwatch, right? I think. Oh, alright, let's do this. Jesus Christ! Nope. Oh, am I doing this in order? Okay, yeah. Wristwatch, it's wristwatch. Nope. Oh, S. Sorry. S. Alright, give me a T. Give me a W. Oh, the A was there. Give me a T. Give me a C. Give me the H. Let's do it. The wristwatch.
Now I understand.
Yeah, I was abundant. This was the piece last time in the
I've
debate.
got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah, it was apparently still working, even though again you can't even see the fucking thing. Hey, you were gonna keep us waiting. How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Oh, fair enough. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. I actually don't remember
So
him
if it
saying
wasn't
that, but that's
broken after
hilarious.
6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Except Kyoko, who had like 5 minutes at most to check.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
I swear to God, if she was ever killed, we would honestly be fucked in these trials. We would actually be fucked, which is why I really think Byaku was just going to off her in his one, because there's no one else that helps nearly as much.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
That is fair enough. Everyone's a suspect.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That also takes away your alibi as well.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
God, I don't know if they really would give us 2 punishment games in a row. That'd be fucking crazy, but that's a lot to digest for a chapter, right? But maybe. That's also the other thing, is that if 2 deaths happen that weren't the same occurrence, I didn't think they'd make us do it in one trial. I assume we'd do one trial for someone, maybe take a rest period, like a day or something, and then go into another trial. I didn't think they'd all be in one. That's fucking crazy. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Including me.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
No, because I don't think the digital camera has a recording function.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Good job.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Also, yeah, especially for like technology in like 2010. What on earth? Like a shitty digital camera would have in no way been convincing that it was a genuine scream at the time. Not when you're on like the fucking 3rd floor or whatever from down there. Like that wouldn't be loud enough. It also would sound distorted as hell.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Which could mean that Hifumi moved the body himself. Yeah, yeah.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
True.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
True.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Yeah, we know that already.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
That is the big thing that's throwing me off, yeah, and I think I could be right on that, but I'm kind of 45% on it.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
You really think either of them could move Hifumi? Chill out. So what now, Kyoko?
So what now, Kyoko?
Oh, why did I voice that?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yeah, how was that big bitch moved, honestly?
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said...
It'd only been like a couple minutes, at most. He could not have been gone for more than a minute. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. Makoto, it would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
I don't think anyone's explained to Kyoko yet, though, that Hifumi did wake up temporarily. He wasn't fully gone by that point.
But to carry that much weight from the 1st floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What have you figured out? I watched this whole thing and I have no clue compared to you.
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yeah. Yeah.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
Yeah, his ghost theory finally works! It finally proved sound!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Yeah, and the dead body announcement was solely for Taka at that point. They just happened to find Hifumi at the same time.
He was... alive?
He spoke to you, Hina.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Oh my, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no.
That it isn't possible.
Oh, and you're getting defensive. No, 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 not yet, not yet, not yet. Please, please, please. I did it. Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh fuck no, 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 no.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
I
in
have
the
one
nurse's
heart,
office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
That was just for Taka.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, Taka. It was for Taka. Alright. So I want to, I want to look at what we have right now. What was Celeste's account in full again? Hifumi's body disappeared when... Okay, Celeste and her left the room. Apparently we were gone for more than two... Okay. Oh my god. Neither of these work again. Is it another fucking, Alright, I might go through that one more time.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office?
Alright, the equipment, blood stain.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck! God damn it. Alright, what does it have to do with what I said, or do you just not know what you're doing?
Shoot!
Yeah, kinda not. Do I really have unlimited tries, though, in these trials? Like, because I fuck up a lot. Nobody believes me. See, this is kind of silly. I wish the end wasn't always the same with Makoto. Like, why is it always Makoto the culprit at the end? That doesn't make any sense. It's just a silly end screen. Yeah, of course I refuse to give up yet. Alright, so I'm giving 5 in full. Alright, watch me fuck this up many more times. Okay, what do we got? Broken wristwatch, equipment, bloodstain.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Alright, let's try it out for Celeste's account then. Since she is the one protesting right now.
There's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Gotcha!
No, that's wrong.
Oh, I gotta use this more than once in a case. Holy Christ.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
Yeah.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
It was for Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
I agree with that completely.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Wow, you better watch your lip, girl, otherwise he'll off you right now.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Sure.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Damn.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means...
Yeah, because... Yeah, he played a second one when both were together, but that was also when Hifumi just died, so yeah.
Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yep. The first time we played was when we found the body nurse's office, and the second time was when... Let's see, just after Hifumi came back to life, when both bodies were rediscovered. Just after Hifumi came back to life when Toka... Okay, just when... Oh, fuck. No.
Shoot!
Okay. Crap. Now my hearts are back to, like, full again, though. Was that just a glitch earlier on?
I got it!
Okay.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Yeah, a body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the trial will begin. Oh, maybe the,
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Maybe the heart thing that's throwing me off is the new skill I got from Celeste.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yep.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
You mean the fact that he literally fucking woke up in the repository?
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Not quite, Jill.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
Nice, so at least we're above someone in Celeste's heart here.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
See, that's the thing. Again, I keep saying it, but Celeste is... She's just doubting everything. She has not agreed with anything yet, and she did that quite a bit in the first 2 trials. Oh, God.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that Hifumi is still alive. Let's find it. Alright. Let's do this again. What do we got? Hifumi's glasses. Yeah, the glasses.
Well,
Oh, the
here's
door.
one
The
thing
door
we
as
do
well.
know.
The door. It was locked.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh, fuck that.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But you can only lock
But
it from
when you
inside.
compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
The glasses, okay, it's the
Then,
glasses.
Was he really
That's the one.
still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Alright, let's do it.
Well, here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the...
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
Gaia.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yeah, there's no reason you'd wipe his glasses.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
That's the thing though, the blood itself, like, was that Taka's blood or was that actually Hifumi's blood? Because even plain dead, like, to let yourself bleed out that much is just crazy.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yep. What we got? There you are.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Alright, calm down. We better distinguish the difference between anime and cartoon here. There's a big difference.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yeah, you said that a bit accusingly, but yeah, that is true.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Damn!
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Honestly, no, I feel like you really need a proper wipe. I've used tissue many a time and it just leaves horrible smudges.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
You are not paying attention at all, are you?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But why else would they clean them?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Why? Why would he do such a thing?
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Yeah. Was it
The fridge
Taka's
in the
blood?
nurse's office contains
Oh yeah, as
packs of
packs,
blood
of
for
course.
emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
That's a fair point, honestly. I didn't even think about the blood in the refrigerator.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
Damn.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got
Sakura.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Yeah.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Like, that's the thing again. I've been wanting a case that plays out to where the killer themselves died in the fight, and there's nothing else to say about it, and there's no punishment to be made or anything. But that just doesn't make sense for Hifumi because he did die
The door was locked?
when Taka was already dead, meaning he was killed.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Yep, that makes
He
sense.
convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yep, someone dead caused the murder, or helped.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yep.
I just can't believe it.
It's crazy. That's the one thing I didn't predict. I could never imagine if Fumi would have been one of the murderers himself. Or an accomplice even, but It was true.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please, you do it, and don't make me do it.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Go on, my girl, do it.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Can't you do it? Please? Alright, I know what she's referring to this time. It's the note, but still.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Yes, we touched him.
pants?
Calm down, Jill. This isn't a pretty boy.
Yes, his pants.
The way she said that. Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
For now. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the equipment room at 6 AM. What do you have to say about that, Mr. Monokuma?
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM.
Again, what do you have to say about that, Mr. Monokuma?
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Let me just take a quick look at that handwriting again to see if it does match up with the one on the blueprints. Let's see. Okay, have the Alright, that looks... I found the hole. Alright. Even that looks a little different. Alright, let me look at an M or an A. Ah, that is kind of similar.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Oh, hello, Jill. What do you have to say?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yeah, but there was a struggle.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
TikTok! I love the fucking nickname she says! Oh, it's so good. You get a little piece every time.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yes.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I'm actually with Jill on that one. Like, seriously, Hina, put 2 and 2 together, for fuck's sake. Yeah, she's scary, but I can't let her get to me. Alright, well, Taka had a little piece of the note in his own hand as well, which is our evidence right here to rebuke that. Let's see, what have I got? Oh, fuck you, it's more. Broken wristwatch, blue tarp, Hifumi's glasses, spotless hammer. Alright, glasses cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 AM, I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Oh yeah, the broken wristwatch.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Fuck me, that's hard to hit.
Huffy had the note, right?
Oh, that's
And the person
evil.
It must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What
Gotcha.
time did it say?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Gotcha. Oh, that was moving as well to where I was. Oh, that is a dirty fucking white noise there. They play dirty with those things.
There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
You dare question me, a goddess?
The note said to meet at 6 AM, which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
At least she could admit when she's been wrong. I like you.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, What was Hifumi doing with it?
Because only one person could manipulate Hifumi. Oh, fuck no.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Yeah, don't worry, Mr. Byaku, I have the proof right here. Where we got it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we are.
I got it!
Got him?
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
When Kyoko searched his body, you mean?
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Yep.
Did I get all that right?
You got that very well.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
But again, when did Celeste have the time to kill him?
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No! You're never even close!
Sorry, no.
Don't tell me I have to testify that.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind.
Yep.
The true killer.
We have another mastermind in this
He
game.
was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
That's such a small amount of time, though, which is crazy.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Oh, shit.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Yeah, let my boy speak for a moment, you bitch.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
How did you get in a costume?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Oh?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
No, because there was a washed-off hammer that we found.
Wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Good lord, yeah, of all people, he's like the most surprising to make an argument.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Doesn't even deny it. Good job, bro.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Similar,
But
not
if
the same.
hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
God, but does Celeste have the strength to, like, fucking knock out Hifumi like that to the point where it kills him?
Personally,
Jesus.
I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
No. It looked more like there were scrapes going on with Celeste. It didn't like it was a blunt object, and obviously there wasn't a speck of blood on her.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Yeah, we're lost.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The mullet. Alright, let's see. Oh, we have a debate. I thought I was just going to pick the picture out. Fair enough. Let's see. What do we got this time? Broken wrist lamp. Yep, the spotless hammer. That's our one for this.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Nope.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Nope.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
In a way.
Murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
What the hell?
One
Is
thing
that actually a
seems pretty
thing?
clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Alright, that's the contradiction.
And, that's about it.
Yeah, no, there was a spotless hammer involved. It was a good try, honestly, Hero. You've actually been putting in quite a bit of effort in this trial. I'm really impressed, and just this chapter in general.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out Murdergear.com.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of...
No, that's wrong.
Yep. Wrong as wrong can be. Wrong as you were in every other trial.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
I do just want to make a quick break. Sorry, I need the toilet. And we're back.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Yeah, and it's not like Hifumi's one to fight back.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yeah, you really should just hit that one, honestly.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
It's even crazier, they apparently made
That's
the Justice
true.
Hammers, which
That
is
would
just nuts.
explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
But again, oh, there's no one in the game that makes sense for him to work with other than Celestia.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Yeah.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That is fair.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason to work together with anyone unless, again, in the trial, you just bait them out. You get everything right, make everything make sense, and then you bait them out. Like, there is perfect reason to do it. Alright, so I have to pick someone else's, because none of these make sense.
Based on the rules
Oh, there's only
that have
7.
been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
Oops.
In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Oh, I can do that beyond the white noise. Interesting.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
I completely
impossible
missed that shit.
2 people,
Oh yeah, and it's a
But that
one-time
only
thing,
really
isn't it?
applies if there's, in this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Alright, if I get this wrong, oof. But again,
Based
none
on
of
the
the
rules that
bullets I
have
have
even
make
more
any
than
sense.
Only the one who actually carried, assuming the rule holds true.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Objection! You're worth that, Celeste.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, If only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Yeah.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yeah, you make 2 black uns by having 2 murders of two different people murdering.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
That's the most obvious way you have an accomplice in this.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
I'm so curious what Monokuma would do if that does happen at some point. Do we get 2 different trials?
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And
Yeah.
it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
And someone who loves bringing up alibis.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Oh, but please don't do it. It's only chapter 3. It's only chapter 3. Don't fucking do this to me. No. Don't offer.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Damn.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, since no one really spoke to Hifumi other than one person. The effort made to convince us 2 murders were the same. They were the main characteristics this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Damn. Bro, you lost Sayaka, it's time you simp for another girl. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The ultimate liar. The ultimate gambler. A true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh, don't make me pick. Oh my god. Only one person fits, but like... I don't want to click it. I really don't want to click it.
Here's my answer.
Oh my god.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Yeah, everyone's against you
So
now,
what you
girl.
are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Damn, the anger in that
That I
voice.
would go with intensity.
There's
of
the
that
face!
Shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Jesus Christ!
Pardonnez-moi.
Yeah, but you are again the ultimate liar in a sense too.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Pardon me, moi.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
Yeah.
I got it!
Encountering the suspicious
The
individual.
behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Damn.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
No.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. It was blocking the stair. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Oh god. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
That is true. Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
God, and that face right next to her.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
It was very OOC of you. That was hot.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Oof.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Damn.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I was certainly not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
True.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Oh no, she's gone deathly silent.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
That's a happy accident, honestly, that worked out.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Yeah, she fucking hates you, Hina.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Oh my god. See, it's impossible to doubt Byakuya when he's on such a roll. But you're wrong, okay? You're just wrong.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
You have no rebuttal either.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
What did she say? They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too.
Guys, plural.
I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Plural. She said that before before she knew Taka
Then
died.
pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Celeste wasn't
Then
there.
Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
No words were exchanged.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh, you're too good at this fucking game, Byakuya.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Oh, you smug bastard. I hate this. I hate two of my favorites going against each other and the one I love more being fucking not the culprit.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Oh, fuck. No. The fucking e-handbook.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
That's not what you
They
said.
must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Yeah, that's not what you said at all.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
There you go.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Yeah. It was those guys. No one said anything about Hifumi.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Alright, I don't know which one to click though.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around.
Alright, it wasn't that.
frightened and
I don't know which one to actually rebuttal here.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are
Unless
going
it's
to die,
this.
just like those guys died.
Nope.
Shoot.
Am I just going through like block right now, or I just don't want Celeste to die?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Unless it's Byakuya's comment.
All I said, they must really enjoying.
Let me try
the
that.
sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No, what? Don't expect me to work for you. Figure out on yourself why our comment doesn't make sense.
Shoot. All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's
Unless I have to hit those guys with those guys.
All I said,
Let me try
they
that.
must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Alright, then I have no clue.
Shoot.
What were my bullets again?
All I said was,
Wait, what does the e-handbook mean? No.
they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight
Oh, we
of us
didn't get
standing
the
around. They must
those
be-
guys
we are all going to die. We are
until the
going to
Monokuma
die,
file, did
just
we?
like those guys died.
What the fuck? What is it then?
Shoot.
What the fuck? I have no idea. I honestly don't have a clue on this
I
one.
refuse to give up.
I feel like this is the obvious part, but I swear, what am I doing wrong? Ihan, but Monokuma, Celeste's account. I already tried all that though. Wait, Celeste's account.
They must really be enjoying.
Did I
the
click
sight of
Celeste's
us. They
account?
must
See,
be-
I'm
we are all
starting
going
to
die.
just
We are
fucking
going
forget
to
what I
die.
even clicked on.
Just like those guys died.
I don't know. I'm completely fucking lost here.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
Oh, give me a hint or something, please. I have no idea. I'm just firing everything now.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die here.
Oh my god. I don't know. I do not know. I don't have a fucking clue.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Shoot!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
The Monokuma file. Yeah, no, that's not it because it tells us both of us died.
They must be positively elated. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
I don't know. I do not know. I have no fucking clue. I am lost.
Shoot!
I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I've tried everything.
Is this... I refuse to give up yet.
I don't know. I don't fucking have a clue. If it's nothing that I have, but... I don't know. What the fuck?
All I said was... enjoying the sight of us stand. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Nope. Nothing.
Shoot!
Nothing is working.
All I said was, they must.
And this is
really
like one of the ones they
enjoying
expect
this.
you to know as well, which is so
Enjoying
sus.
The sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Was it this?
All I said, they must really enjoying.
Have I tried this
the
yet?
sight
I
of
don't
us.
even know if I've tried
We are
it.
all going to die. We are going to die. Just like...
Oh, thank fucking
No,
Christ.
wrong.
What the hell?
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Yeah, that was obviously what she said. I don't know what the fuck I meant to do there.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yep. Oh, you have a rebuttal.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
What do we got? What do we got?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
She still doesn't believe she'll lose because this is technically a gamble, and she can't even comprehend losing a gamble.
Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It's like...
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah, Kyoko said you could have drugged him.
So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Yeah, no, she's way too short for that,
Have
bro.
you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Again, I still think Byakuya could have, but
Plus,
no.
I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Is it just a picture of, like, just bro hugging him because he's, like, high off his nut or something?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is the suspect are dancing, Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking. I guess. Nope.
Shoot!
What was the last one? I should not have played this on mean. It wasn't a picture of... If it was a suspect of Hifumi away.
Shoot!
Wait, what? So it is a picture of him being dragged away. Oh, Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. I didn't even see that was Hifumi.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
I wasn't even reading that.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh shit. And that's... the poker face is broken.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Your poker face broke for a moment there, Celestia Ludenberg.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn! Good job, Celeste. Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? Oh god, what is it this time? Oh, there's 5 of them.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
Yeah, but
No way!
you can't bend down, can you? You can't bend at the waist. it's impossible to bend down in the
Dress
costume.
me up in that suit
That's
after
been
I-
established.
Then you just drape me across it. You tried to make me look like the.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Oh, cool.
You can see in the picture. If the person inside the suit was there's no way they could stand up.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, we went through that earlier. You can't bend at all.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It was nigh impossible to bend. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
It is interesting we're using evidence we've already gone through in this trial to keep the thing going.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, that's new. That's new. That's new. Oh no, that's new. That's new. That's new.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
God fucking damn it.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
She doesn't know the meaning of checkmate. Is she gonna go insane? She's the ultimate... What the fuck? She's the ultimate gambler. She doesn't lose. There is never checkmate for her.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot.
Yeah.
What do you mean, checkmate?
This is the new one! Holy fuck! That face on Celestia!
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
He could have... That's the thing though, we could have just said it was a setup. He could have been trying to say, Hero set up, but he didn't get it out in time. That's right, I remember their name. Yep, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Is it?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah, please, just shut up,
He
Hero.
did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Yeah, was he trying to say that he'd been set up?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Jesus Christ, Celeste, although I believe it.
Kyoko, what do you mean by
She did
that?
say she had like a secret group that she pays people to off, and I don't think she was lying about that.
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I honestly don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention to Hifumi in this case. I don't think he gave everyone nicknames, that's Jill's thing. Oh yeah, he always said Miss or Mister, didn't he?
I got it!
I remember
That's
saying that
right.
in the trial.
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
That's a fair point. I remember him saying Sayaka's name a few times in the trial.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Yeah.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Oh, good lord. I'm just out of this case now. Honestly, I don't want to do it. I
But
don't
he
want to do
must
it.
have run out of energy before he could say any more.
I hate this one.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Really?
To think you'd take your false accusation so far. I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
I love the fucking performance of her voice in this case. Like, the accent's almost just fucking gone. She's just going wild.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well?
No.
Do I?
No. But you look deranged as fuck and it's hot.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
A little? Are you kidding me?
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
I've been waiting to hear this the whole game since Makoto's always been fucking on edge about it. What is the name?
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. And another fucking debate.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't
Seriously?
told anyone what your real name is.
Seriously?
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, God!
And it's even upside down, which is sick.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Could it be the e-handbook in this case? Can I look at the handbook right now? I swear it's always just, it's always, it says Celestia Ludenberg. Always has said that.
Hifumi was.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
If there's one person.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only
And I
truth
missed
there
it
is!
completely.
Moron!
Alright, let's see.
Hifumi was. He wanted
Can
us
I
to
get
know
this?
the killer. If there's one person.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan?
I'm not pretending, and since
You have no way to contradict me.
Oh, I could have got all three of them.
No, that's wrong. That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yeah, and obviously, he would know your name, if anything else. The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school. I don't even feel like doing the voice right now. So when you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure to have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has many more uses than that, blah blah blah.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste,
Yeah.
can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Sure, that makes sense for her.
Because...
You're the ultimate gambler, and you've never lost.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
That's a fair point.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
I guess your nature of being lucky from birth has some limit to it when you're up against the ultimate lucky student.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh, and we're doing the fucking comic,
And
aren't
that'll
we?
bring everything to an end.
Nothing of this is gonna bring me joy. None of this brings me joy at all. Why is Byakuya here? And there's still shit from the fucking previous cases in this, which is crazy. Oh, this is actually crazy. What the fuck? Okay. I feel like I kind of have to do this one out of order, because... Yeah, what the fuck? This one is... I don't even know where to begin on this one. There is actually so much going on here, it's nuts. So we put Hero in the suit. Okay, we've got the roller. So let me see, where is the roller? It was number 4 they used to hit him. Yeah, he's got number 4 right there. So splat, blood on number hammer 4. But then she shows the photo. Okay, and then she'll splat Hifumi. He swings it around. Man, these pieces are great. Alright, there was... I think there was one of him rolling. Yeah. So he rolled Tucker out of the way. Splat. Alright, I think that covers most... Yeah, I don't... Even though we've gone through most of it, I still don't know how to put this together, honestly. Why is there fucking... shit there? Alright. So we've already got all of that. Then there's the hammer as well. Yeah, the hammer's also a piece that's already been used in the comic. I don't think you use the pieces that have already been shown. I don't know why Byaku is here, honestly. Alright, so he already went for the kill. He checked his watch for the time, which covers the 6 AM shit. Drugged him. So is there a shot of... God, what goes there? Right, it could be Hifumi being nervous about the entire thing, but still going through with it. Bro comes in, because it's the only time he's conscious. Yeah, some of this is from, obviously, previous chapters. Or maybe that goes here. I don't know. Yeah, they found Hifumi. What does this signify? And then Byakuya. There's also the time of when this all took place, so... Oh no, it signifies it is nighttime. God, this one's really hard. Yeah, the Byakuya image is also kind of throwing me off a bit. Right, so hammer number 3. Or maybe that's that, because he puts the... He throws blood on himself, and then there's blood on hammer 3, signifying that he died. I think this is new, but I have no idea what it means. It's just like crisps. Alright, I need to do something.
What happened.
I'm not confident at all that I even got this right, so we'll have to see.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Okay, that was good. I got it, yep. Tick, tick, tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Okay, so far so good. I've got a lot of this right, but I know some of it later along's just
Next,
messed up.
Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Yeah, I mean, Hifumi fucking knocked his ass out. For good. I love how he's still got the white hair in the comic as well.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Naturally, yeah. The only thing is, yeah, I don't think this Byakuya part is
they
right.
falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Yeah.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Man, there's a lot of dialogue before we actually get to this
that
part.
The suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yep.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
yeah, I don't know. I only have 3 hearts! What the fuck? I thought I had 5. Is it Justice Hammer 2? No, it can't be, right? I mean, his backpack's there, but what would that have to do with it?
here's exactly what happened.
I don't know.
So, for these at the there,
God, there's
they
so much
wanted to
dialogue
dissect
before we
this
even get to this
that
part,
we
which is
felt-
crazy. Nope. Shit. Right, Justice Hammer 3 is laid out. Everyone's like, what the fuck happened? He drags the body. And then there's blood on the final... No, that's wrong, because there's a fresh... No, because that implies they're going for the strike. Yeah, that's right there. Is it Justice Hammer 2? He did say Justice Hammer 2. I have 1 heart left. This is gonna suck.
The killer is you.
Oh, I can't believe I messed this up twice.
So,
2 of the comics I got
they
game
wanted
overs
to make
on.
that we fell right.
Oh, it's okay. It was Justice Hammer 2. Let's go.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yep, covers
He
himself.
took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3
Again, I love the art style. This comic style is just
and
beautiful.
turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
These are the best parts of the trials, even though they're pretty hard.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Oh, these 2 together are just beautiful.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Yep, okay. Drags him out, obviously.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But
Yep.
even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Just splats him down. She never
Their
cared about
plan
you, bro.
all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
The mistress behind it, at least. Have some respect. Oh, that's a pretty cool effect. That's a really cool effect. I like that. That's a great image.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Oh! Oh, how dare you burn her with that terminology. Fuck!
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Never.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
She's finally gonna say it.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro! Oh,
Taiko?
that's her name.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Fair enough. She even lost her accent, which is crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah, once she's lost. Has she ever? But has she ever lost is the question. Like, did she ever lose? Yeah, B's, B's, B's. C, A, B. Decent total, I guess. Okay. I don't want to use those.
Okay,
That's blood
Monokuma.
coins.
I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yep, she really did just lose the accent. Holy oh. Shit.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote.
Fuck
okay?
you.
Okay.
Fuck
If
you.
you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you all. I would have rather she got killed. At least then she wouldn't have to suscept herself to such a brutal fucking ending. She couldn't even outlast Tina or Sakura. Fuck. 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 It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who deceived the whole stinking scheme, devised it, but fuck you anyway, was... Celestia Ludenberg! Almost precisely, Taku Yarazuru!
Honestly.
Damn. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's inadequate was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality. Lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then did you use... you know. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her, fair enough. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it, but damn. Oh my god, even... Dude, this girl is so great. Even when she knows she's about to die, she won't betray them. Because it's like, you beat the ultimate gambler, so you deserve a chance to get out of here. It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does that mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
Yeah. What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here, yeah. Fuck off, Mr. Mastermind. This actually, for once, doesn't involve you. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we all had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Jesus, look at this. Action figures galore, pretty much. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned on, I found a use for the digital camera. As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. How'd you open the room? I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her! You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
Damn, so we got to play the hero for two maidens.
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... it's hard for me to even say. Oh, Jesus. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. Jesus, this fucking scheme. Oh, it's so beautiful. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. She truly is a vile woman, but a woman I would give my life for nonetheless. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable.
Damn, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is the one going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear, I will save her!
Yeah.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just scheming my own way. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me, man.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Hifumi created?
Indeed.
Yes, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he would make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place, Jesus. So he made all of that in one goddamn night. Holy shit.
But
He had a real craftsmanship on him. So the scissors must be for either Jill or Hifumi then, right? So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you are stupid.
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Damn. Right on the ending roasts. I feel like I could cry. You feel like you could cry. I'm holding back the tears, bitch.
Well,
But I almost feel like, you know, since Celeste has accepted it and is going out with pretty much the same, you know, the same acceptance as Mondo Dad, I feel like I need to reciprocate that feeling and just, you know, do it with my head held high. Watch it with my head held high. I can't break down for my mistress because she leads by example. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was... While you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody would doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That is a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? Is that a lot of money? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new lives here began, my only thought has been this. Damn, she lied about the adaptability shit. Everything she's basically said in the game has been a lie. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Yeah, obviously that was a lie.
Hey,
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else here.
you little bitch.
Jesus, I wanted to get out of here. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh? It's because every one of you are depriver swines. I fucking can't stand even looking at any of you.
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? What an interesting dream. Oh my god, to have people serving on her hand and foot. Look at that hairstyle. I don't even know if that's like her hair meticulously placed in like a pit of like black roses or if that's just like a hairpiece. But her hair's like, oh no, I think I do see the hair kind of hanging outside of the chair. Yeah, just people live on her hand and foot like a true gothic Lolita, like old-style princess or queen. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh my god, yeah, because the red eyes. It's funny because I have a love of vampires myself. Playing Skyrim right now myself, I do always play as a vampire because I'm definitely one for cosmetics myself, and you know, the edgy kind of blood shit always gets me. Oh, she was my goddess in every way, shape and form. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decandence.
This is fine.
Oh, decandence, yeah. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Decandence, that's it. That's what my life is all about. I wanted to live like a fucking princess in Europe, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate Celestia Ludenberg. No, it was decadence, my bad. Combine that with your own winnings, with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it. They were not friends.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own end. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? How there's simply no room for understanding?
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Mary Anodite.
Hey,
What the hell? I don't know who that is. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled again, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Yeah, she claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie, and that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's crazy how Monokuma even let us go on that full tangent to get the full story. Well, lying or not, she's ready to accept it, so I guess it's time. You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Hit me.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
It's her room key.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Did she figure out what Kyoko needed? That wasn't a room key. No, that was just a key. What the fuck? Did she figure out what Kyoko's been doing?
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
No spoilers.
Well then... Take care, everyone.
I've always loved you. From the moment I played this game back in 2019, I've loved you, Celestia Ludenberg. I fell for you instantly. You've been my sweet, sweet Celeste since then. And I've held on to that same sentiment for the 4 years it's been since this playthrough finally became a thing. I always kind of suspected you wouldn't be the endgame character to survive, but I had my hopes that you'd at least survive a few of these motherfuckers that are still around, especially Hina. But at the very least, you orchestrated a plan to kill more than just 2 people. You killed the most so far, and for that, I salute you. I became C rank in your heart, and for that, I'm always grateful. I will never forget you, my Gothic Lolita. You are the #1 to me in the Danganronpa franchise, and I doubt anyone will ever take that away. I'll be waiting for you. I'll always wait for you in the afterlife. Goodbye.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Maybe so. Goodbye, my sweet, sweet Celeste. Goodbye. So what is the ultimate gambler's hit? I honestly don't know. She dies in a fucking castle setting. Oh, Jesus, just as she wanted. What the hell is that? That's a bunny as well. The burning of the Phasaelus witch. Holy shit. Oh, an old style witch burning. She dies at the fuck. Yeah, she burns like an old European fucking kill of a witch. Oh, that's... honestly... being burned alive, though. Holy fuck. Burned at the stake. Jesus, no. That's honestly a fitting end, given her dream. Nothing to do with her ultimate profession of gambling, but the dream itself. This is like the first time they've kind of twisted that. And even old style music. Oh. Oh. Jesus, I don't want to see the charred corpse, guys. Fuck the fire truck. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Fuck Byakuya's claims. I want to kill this mastermind myself. I'll kill him myself. And just like that, it's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. I don't want this outro monologue to drag. Just fucking end it. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny, at one point, I considered her a friend too. That's where we differ. Obviously, I considered her a friend, but I considered her my goddess, my mistress, my gothic Lolita, just being that I would serve to the end of time, her knight. And for him to just come along and every time we get a little angrier at Monokuma, isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Yeah. What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
Yep.
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What the fuck?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh, jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Yeah, what the fuck? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. Fuck you.
See ya later!
Alright, well, we're building more up with fucking Kyoko and apparently Monokuma now. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Me especially, although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely. It's the key to the dressing room lockers, yeah, where Alter Ego is. Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. You said like Monokuma can't follow you and just check the whole fucking thing as you're all sleeping. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you for now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna... Are you getting perverted thoughts now as well, Hina? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Calm down, you have no right to speak. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. Yeah, how dare you even imply something like that, you stupid bitch, when my mistress just fucking died. And died with a smile on her face as well. Like, fuck me.
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Yep.
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Well, again, even for her, this is our only lead of actually getting anywhere. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Are you sure that'll happen? Kyoko, please tell me, what were you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you did that,
Indeed.
it's only natural to think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Yeah. It's kind of a shame because honestly, while we do get pieces of information from the characters in the, in the free time, the free time almost is treated as entirely non-canon because none of what I do in the free time really equates to the interactions I have later on in the game, right? Because, like, the stuff I did with Celeste pretty much meant nothing by the end because she kind of hated me. And the same thing is with Kyoko, that she can't believe in me because she can't get close to anyone else. So, it's like that dialogue is just not non-canon, which does kind of suck. I kind of wish that would mean something, especially with characters that are as integrated in the story as Kyoko is, who is kind of like the main girl of Danganronpa, or at least this game. If I got all of the dialogue with her from the free time, which I have now, I kind of wish that Makoto would have some insight on why this can't be a thing. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. Oh, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What is up? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was... Well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I'd waited for nighttime to come. What the hell? And when it did, I went into action. Oh, but we're still... Jesus, we're still going. Holy fuck.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage room closet, they're way in the back. Okay. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. Could Kyoko really be right about this? What the fuck? Are there no cameras in any... I swear I've seen cameras in at least the 1st floor bathrooms. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. I can't even zoom in and out. The secret Kyoko told me about... Could it really be hidden here? What am I looking at? Is it a hollow wall? She said it was in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if it had been yanked in. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! At the same time I heard that sound, I flew through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh Jesus. Yeah, it's an empty room. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. What the fuck? So this is the secret room. But what's in here? What the actual fuck? I can't check the paper on the floor. I can't check anything. None of the papers either. Alright, so I can check the fucking chair. It's just a normal desk. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Alright, but all these files. At least the files on everyone in the school. Since the mastermind knows everything about us, even our deep dark secrets. This must be it, right? There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I mean, that would be Kyoko. I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What the hell? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it had said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't... Is this a thing we've seen in The Player, or is this something else? What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me! We got caught. And it looked like someone who was the very least longer, taller than Makoto right now. My brain is just fried. A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it'd been. How... So they didn't move me, and they hit me with like hit me light enough to knock me out, but not strong enough to kill me. Because yeah, the blunt objects for the kills are getting kind of crazy now. Ow. Apparently, something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. So was that the mastermind? The 16th student? or the culprit, or the spy. Jesus, the fact there's three fucking suspects that are all like against us is crazy. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Yep, and every file was gone. So I was out for a while then. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Very interesting. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought, and I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a fast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? How fucking long is this chapter? Jesus Christ! As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. It must be destroying the evidence or whatever the hell. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Alright, yeah, what's going on here? Are they destroying the evidence in the gym room? Because, like, yeah, the gym's, like, the one place no one ever goes to. I don't think we've been in the gym at all since, like, chapter 1. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Byakuya? No. What the fucking Hellmans? What in the... Am I in chapter 3? Am I in chapter 4 now? What the fuck? Right before me raged the battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
She violated a rule, what the hell?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me?
What the hell, Sakura? You're gonna die!
This wasn't part of the deal!
Are you kidding me? She is the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
What the fuck?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
What the fuck?
You do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
Sakura was the fucking spy?
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? Yeah, and she even attacked Monokuma as well, which is crazy. A hostage. Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... Sakura? A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. So, in this case, both Hifumi and Sakura were actually important. Oh, I fucking hate seeing that. To be continued! What the hell? What in the fuck? And obviously, Super Robo Justice was a present. Retaining to only one person. You know what? Because this is a special case. This was the mighty Celeste. Oh. I used set points here. I was going to say, I'm just going to put the this special one right here. Right at the end. And that is going to end this part of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I need a moment, so I'm going to take a moment to get some water, I think. And then I'll give a appropriate outro to my goddess. And we are back, guys. So, That was chapter 3 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I did actually Google Marie Antoinette in the downtime between this part and the when I made the cut. It's only been like an hour or so since then, but yeah, I googled her. It seems obvious that's who Celeste was actually based off of, the whole, you know, German and French thing going on that we learned about in what's it called? That we learned about in you know, in Celeste's backstory with the free time and whatnot. We got that information, which is pretty cool. I'm curious if all the characters are like based off some kind of, you know, historical figures or some kind of references to, you know, either modern day culture or pop culture, or, you know, just some kind of different thing back then, because it's quite obvious there are references and whatnot riddled throughout Danganronpa. A lot of them that I am missing, but I think I've caught a few of them, you know. But you know, this game is riddled with you know, references galore, with all different kinds of history, with life, you know, with pop culture, all the good stuff, which is really cool. And of course, I'm not really picking up on all of it, which is a shame, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, Marie Antoinette, Celeste wanted to be reincarnated as her. After what I've seen now, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who she was based off, which is pretty funny. And even getting the old classic style witch, what's it called, witch kill right there of just burning alive in front of the entire crowd, which is pretty crazy. You know, I guess Mondo and her kind of went out in similar fashions, to where Mondo was fried alive, and then Celeste was literally just burned alive, like, again, an old historian kind of witch style death, which is crazy. And then you have the added twist of like getting hit by the car. So in a way, it's kind of like, you know, Celeste in a way had her perfect death in a way, the way that she would prefer. Or at least she got it at the point to, like, I imagine it was time to where before her nerve system fried out and then left, and then she just got instantly destroyed, run over, which was just fucking crazy. So she didn't get turned or anything, you know, like you know, we didn't leave a body like Leon. We didn't have butter, you know, made into some kind of edible substance like Mondo. She was just gone. She was just gone. By the end, there was nothing left of Celestia Ludenberg. Or her real name, Yasuhiro Tieko or something like that. I know the I remember the spelling. I don't know how to pronounce it because, you know, I'm just sucking with those names. In a way, that was kind of weird. You know, I always felt like, I feel like in the Celeste case specifically, because they wanted the player to kind of have an idea that Celeste was baiting her name. I feel like it made Makoto scenes with her a little out of character, because, you know, throughout the rest of the game, Makoto with everyone else, you know, is pretty just oblivious to almost everything unanimously, right? Like, he doesn't really get anything in the trials. He puts very little together himself that the players can obviously do a lot of the time when investigating. So I thought it was interesting that on the first ever interaction of Celeste, Makoto's just like, this girl's lying out the bat, especially for someone who is meant to be, you know, the queen of liars. Although, again, that could go into my, you know, my idea that the luck stats, or just the ultimate statuses pretty much, have some kind of crazy, you know, supernatural element to them. And Makoto is, over time, he is starting to unlock his, right? Like, he really is becoming the ultimate lucky student. This is kind of like his journey to become that, you know, that kind of character in this, to earn his kind of status in the same way that certain others do end up doing that. And it could be a case of where, you know, because Celeste had a similar kind of talent that was based on, you know, and proclaimed as the ultimate gambler, his inner luck stat, in a way, was starting to contradict with hers at the very first sight. And then, you know, so it put a tick in his head of him, you know, not really believing her, of being, you know, being Celestia Ludenberg, or whatever that might have been. I don't know, but it was pretty crazy, you know. And obviously Celestia, she had a goal that she wanted in life, and she had a, you know, a persona that was Celestia Ludenberg, the great Gothic Lolita, the girl who wanted to just, you know, live in Europe, since that's obviously where her origin lies on both parents' side, and live in a castle, which is pretty cool. So Celeste had a little more lore, I guess, in her ending compared to everyone else, you know, because Mondo, we had his backstory, we learned what he, you know, what he wanted to. We learned what he lived his life by at that moment, and then Leon, you know, we learned a little bit more about him, how he wanted to be a musician, but we really kind of got the full story of Celeste. And again, I don't know, and I know I keep bringing this up, but I don't know if the free time stuff actually impacts the game in any way. You know, I learned that I actually, the reason that I got the the bathhouse scene in the last part was because I had a gift that I actually got through the Mono Machine to get that. So that was kind of an RPG based an RNG kind of based scene right there. And I'm curious if, depending on how you do on the free time stuff, if you unlock more of the characters in the actual plot based game because of that. You know, did I get such a thorough explanation of Celeste's dreams, her passions, and, you know, who she is because I cleared her handbook? Did I do it because of that? Or was it just because that's how the game wanted to present Celeste by the end? So I'm not sure, you know, because this is the first case of someone dying that I did complete the, I did complete all the free time segments for, so I'm not entirely sure on that. Shout out as well to the VA that did Celestia in the dub. Like, holy shit, the way she just clicks between, like, the accent and just going back to the regular voice so naturally, like, that was insane. You know, I think that Celeste, for that alone, kind of has the best actress in the game, the best VA that we've had so far. Obviously, there are some characters that we haven't really met yet, so I'm curious if, you know, that'll change. But either way, that was, of course, pretty cool to see. When she finally loses it, you know, drops the mask, drops the persona of Celestia Ludenberg, and it's just like, well, it's time, guys, you know, it is time to bid you adieu. That was pretty cool, you know. I was honestly, that was the first time that I actually, you know, like, Mondo got to me. Mondo depressed me a bit because, you know, I wanted to keep him around for a little bit longer. But I was honestly holding back tears with Celeste. That was pretty hard. But, you know, it's also the fact that despite how she came out, despite what happened, she pretty much just, you know, she didn't like lingering on death. She pretty much, or losing really, you know, she was just like, all right, it's happened, let's move on. You know, Mondo and Celeste absolutely went out like champs. They just, you know, they realized they fucked up, they realized they got caught, and they just came out of it, you know. Although Celestia's case is a little bit different because she still, you know, while she didn't have hope for the for Alter Ego getting them out of there, she did believe that Kyoko was onto something in a way, and because of that, it's like, you know, she gave the key back, and it's like, you beat the ultimate gambler, so let's see how far your luck can take you, in a way, you know, like, you beat me, so you at least have a chance to get out of here, even if I don't personally think it's going to happen, you know. Maybe she'll be watching that on in the next life, which is, again, fucking crazy. That was just crazy, you know. Overall, the chapter in this one was interesting, right? We're obviously getting a lot more plot analysis and a lot more, you know, a lot more of the secrets are starting to come out of this case. You know, this was like the next phase of Danganronpa, you know, whereas chapter 1 and 2 were pretty much just, you know, the Happy Day school life stuff with a murder mystery in there. We got a lot more stuff going on in this one with Alter Ego. You know, we got a lot more with Celeste, with even the trial itself being unique, you know. The sad thing about the trial was that, you know, I don't think I liked this trial as much as I did the previous one, because while I feel like I did put a decent bit about the second trial together before it was revealed, but I also feel like it was just a really solid trial from beginning to end. You know, and I didn't even put together it was Mondo. I knew Byakuya was fucking with shit, but I didn't know for sure. But this one kind of did make it obvious that Celeste was the main culprit, because obviously you have the Hifumi thing right off the bat, that he doesn't really connect with anyone else in the game, and obviously he and Celeste have that pretty much that kind of servant mistress like relationship. That's pretty much all it really was by the end, you know. But they're also the only two that really you know interacted with each other, or at least the only one that the only one that interacted with Hifumi was Celeste, you know. And the fact that Celeste was pretty much didn't shut the fuck up in the entire trial, you know, was it made it unfortunately very obvious that Celeste was the case. But I was really hoping they were going to pull some next level bullshit, and it was going to be, you know, someone else or something. It was going to be something that didn't involve Celeste, and I had it in the back of my mind that, you know, it's possible she went so far in the trial because she was honestly pissed at what happened to Hifumi, in a way, you know, hiding and lying behind the mask that, you know, she actually did care a little bit about him, you know. And again, it goes into the idea of what's going on in the game, is that, you know, Kyoko and Celeste, not only are they my two favorite characters, but they both also have the exact same thing going on, where for different reasons and with different motivations, they both hide behind masks the entire game to hide their own, true self. Like, Celeste a lot less so than Kyoko, because obviously Celeste is the queen of liars, but she still she wears part of herself on her sleeve, like with everyone else, but she still has that mask of the persona of Celestia Ludenberg that she does play throughout the game, and as a result, she has developed the skill of the master liar, of deceiving, of dissent, and whatnot. And it was really interesting going into that, since she was lying about the entire thing. She hated being in Hope's Peak Academy. She hated the idea that, she was going to be trapped here forever. Not only because, anyone would go insane at this case, but also because she had a legit goal in mind that she wanted. She wanted to be like an old, Victorian-style queen that was waiting on hand and foot in an old-style castle with edgy, gothic Lolita bitch vampires being her servants, and absolutely would have been the top knight there, as I said. I really wish I could have evolved to A rank in her heart. That would have been the most crazy thing and the most beautiful thing ever. But she had that, and obviously we're not quite there yet with Kyoko, but we know that for different reasons, she's kind of the same as Celeste. She doesn't hide herself quite as manipulatively as Celeste, but she does do it, obviously, she does do it for reasons, which, again, I'm really curious to see going forward in the future. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. Also, the first female blackened, which is something else as well, What's really crazy now, though, is that not only are we down, are we beyond halfway down with the body count, we have a substantial different ratio for men and women now. We are down to Byakuya and Makoto being the final blokes. They are the final guys left in Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, and we have 5 girls left. We have Toko/Jill, Hina, Sakura, Kyoko, and that's 6. That so far made 6. I'm missing someone. Kyoko. Wait, we ended with 7. Kyoko, Hina, Sakura, Toko. Kyoko, Hina, Sakura, Toko. Am I missing someone? Oh my god, I actually can't... No, Hero. I'm sorry, we have 3 guys left. We have Hero as well. Hero's the seventh member. Okay, I'm wrong. It's still a split ratio, but it's, still quite there because, again, the girls weren't really going out, much at all in the game. They weren't the blackened or anything. Only Sayaka really is the one that went out before Celeste. And oh yeah, no, that's Junko as well. But Junko's a special case since Monokuma did that himself. But that was the case, and it's really interesting going forward to see what we're going to do, because again, we are running out of people. Celeste orchestrated it to kill 2 people off, which also guaranteed at least 1 more murder, which unfortunately was her. So we're really running out of people now, and given that they went down the whole accomplice / multiple killer route, I'm really curious what we're going to do forward now, because again, since, given what Hina's up to, or given what was shown with her at the end of, or in the beginning of Chapter 3, I still feel pretty strong that they're going to go down the suicide route with Hina. It feels like it would work, or again, it's the case of Sakura kills Hina because, again, she wants Sakura to leave, but she can't, and she wants to go, but she can't see herself ever killing someone, or orchestrating it in a way to where she'd get away with it anyway, so she would either suicide or beg Sakura to end her so that Sakura can get out as well, obviously unaware of the tyranny that Sakura is going through because of the deal apparently that's made with Monokuma, so I definitely feel like we have 5 chapters in the game. There might be more, there might be a 6th, but I can't see us going past 6 in this game. We're 3 chapters in, we've lost over half the cast at this point. There is no way you left that many left, I feel like, and especially since now, again, we're getting down to where, there's very little options on who to kill left compared to who you think is going to survive. For the cases to be harder, I feel like more people have to go out than before, because again, this case was pretty difficult, I would say. You know, figuring out the culprit, which was Celeste, wasn't difficult, but putting it all together I did struggle with, and then, you know, I fumbled and bumbled a bit in the bullet time battles a couple of times. But that's because, you know, not only is it kind of hard, there's so many elements in the goddamn, not the bullet time battles, I feel like I keep saying that for everything, but just the trials and the non-stop debates in general. You know, the amount of mechanics we're getting in there, it's pretty difficult. You know, it's definitely not easy. We're getting quite hard in this as well. But yeah, obviously that stuff's going on. Sakura is not the person I saw go into the route of being the spy with Monokuma, but we know now that you know, it's for a specific reason. She went into this for a reason, that Monokuma has someone hostage. Oh, see, that's the thing. I'm kind of wondering if the whole spy thing, if that came down to it was a case going into Hope Speak Academy, or if it was a case of happening after the announcement had already been made, right? Like, it could have been a case to where, obviously, Sakura and Hina have built a legitimate friendship and a legitimate relationship in this game. So the hostage could refer to Hina, how Monokuma has been, you know, faking keeping her safe for Sakura to give intel or be a spy and do things his way. Or if it's someone outside, if it's family or whatever, or if she does have some genuine crazy, you know, crazy secret that genuinely would fuck her up, you know. But I don't know, she did technically also violate the rules by fighting Monokuma, but he's still keeping her around, obviously for the case of for her being a spy. I'm really curious about that. But again, there's at least 3 different, you know, mysterious parties in this. There is, of course, the mastermind, if there is one, and it's not just Monokuma, who's controlling Monokuma. There is obviously Sakura, who we've now seen as the spy, but there's also the third ace in the hole that apparently Monokuma's keeping, which is the 16th student, who, again, still no theories on that. I have no fucking idea. Well, I got stopped in the outro, fuck me. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with the 16th student, you know, whatever's going on with that person, you know, whether it be another girl, whether it be a guy, whether it be, you know, I can't even really take a guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's obviously the stuff that's going on that's weird, but we do know there is someone other than Sakura here, because we very much saw a body type of the person that took out Makoto and all of those files, and it very much was too skinny to be Sakura. So I'm curious if that was the ace in the hole, the 13th potato going in there, taking him out. Based on just how tall they looked, I want to assume it's a bloke. Could be some kind of, you know, 6-foot girl that is other than Sakura, you know, because she's obviously the tallest of the group so far, but I'm not quite sure. And yeah, just general, you know, like I said, all the mystery that's going on in Hope Speak Academy right now, I still don't know. I really don't know, you know. Obviously, they had a lot of stuff in here that was very curious, you know, like I said. I feel like the simulation case does have some merit in it, you know, because if that's the case, it goes into, like, the crazy VR set of futuristic technology shit that, you know, that a lot of, certain isekais have, like, you know, Overlord, SAO, that kind of stuff, where you put it on and it, like, controls your brain, so you can block out memories and stuff, technically, you know, if we go into, like, the neural link set that fucks that shit up, you know, because we had the photograph at the beginning with, the 3 boys. Hifumi kind of hinted at the idea that he did know, Hiro, or maybe it was one of the others, it might be one of the others, you know. It was like his brain was starting to piece together stuff that he'd forgotten, which is very interesting. You know, which brings the idea of it actually being a simulation. And like I said, if it's a simulation, this is all revealed to the end that no one died, I'd be so happy. Not for anyone else, but the fact that my sweet, sweet Celeste survived and can live, you know, continue her dream of being a, you know, a princess in a castle in Europe, that would be, like, so happy for me. That would be so hype. But yeah. That would be crazy, but for the overall mysteries, no fucking idea. It's so crazy. It's so crazy what's going on with Kyoka right now. How we're also, you know, choosing to trust her, and we've made a little progress in that beyond, again, what I finished, because I finished her handbook as well, which is pretty nice to see. But just that going on. There's, of course, the files that Makoto might not have seen, but at the very least, I assume that Kyoko did see some of the files, probably the one that wasn't coated in dust, you know, because she found the place at all. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't even really have a theory beyond what I've already said so far. It's really crazy. Again, I don't know how many chapters we have left, but I'm really curious what the overall story stuff's going to be going forward now, because obviously compared to chapter 2, this one had so much story and so much stuff implemented in it. You know, I did like the overall story going on of a lot of the characters now starting to, you know, this is like the most united we've ever been as a unit. You know, the most united we've ever been with the groups keeping together. You know, Alter Ego kind of giving people that slight linger of hope, which is actually keeping people from killing each other. You know, the only reason that Celeste really did this is because she's like the one person who didn't really see Alter Ego as a way out. You know, if she did, she wouldn't have done this, but she's like the one who really doubted it anyway. But other than that, you know, everyone else is curious, and of course we know that Sakura is the spy, but it wasn't made clear if she has actually if she has squealed on the Alter Ego thing. A part of me feels like, because I still believe Sakura is a good person deep down, makes me think that she is keeping that a secret. But at the very least now we know that anyway, Monokuma knows that the kids are hiding something from him. Whether Sakura gives that away or not, or whether he puts that together himself, is obviously up in the air. But he does know there is something going on now, which is definitely scary. But yeah, I'm really curious as the end game, like I said, because, you know, barring the 16th member, I don't know how many people I see getting out of this game. You know, like, Makoto seems like the obvious one that would get out because he is, you know, the lucky student, he is the MC, he is the one the player controls. If they actually killed him off, I would just be gone. All my theories, all my ideas would just be out of the way. If they actually went as far as killing Makoto, and then we like see in third person everyone else, I would just have no fucking idea. But obviously I think the two main ones is obviously Kyoko and Makoto. And like I said, that puts the biggest you know, the biggest target on their head. Something I feel like Celeste probably should have picked up on was, you know, taking out at least one of those two, because they've done the most in the previous trials, and the same here. You know, Byakuya and Kyoko kind of shared the importance in this one in particular, but I feel like Byakuya did a little bit more than her. But obviously, those two are like the ones always doing the source, you know, beyond Byakuya. And Byakuya has already come out, you know, said that he's going to be the antagonist. He's going to kill at some point, but it's going to be a very hard trial to figure out, which I'm all the more looking forward to because, you know, unlike Celeste, where I have had hope, you know, not just because she's my waifu, but also because, you know, she had merit to surviving, I would say. You know, she did have merit to surviving. Byakuya's, you know, just outright saying he's gonna make a big play at some point, so I don't really expect him to survive. I will be upset when he does go, but I'm more so very much intrigued by the storyline for his death in particular. And yeah, overall, like I said, I did enjoy Chapter 3, like I said. Overall, it was an experience. It was better than Chapter 2. I would say the trial itself wasn't as good as Chapter 2 because, you know, it was pretty silly. It was pretty, you know, obvious right from the start that Celeste was being so defensive that it was unfortunately going to be her going out this time around, you know. But it was a fun experience, and I am really glad, if nothing else, I'm glad that I was able to finish up Celeste's whole story arc with her, you know, with the free time, with getting all of the stuff on her handbook, with getting all the stuff of, you know, getting all her secrets and whatnot. Like, I got the, what is it? I completed her report card. The report card is what it's called. I did complete Celeste's report card, and I completed Kyoko's report card. So going into chapter 4, I'm going in kind of, you know, bare raw again, since those are the only two I've really focused on thus far. But I'm glad, because this really does give me a chance to put Celeste's character, you know, turn the page on it. Like I said, I've truly loved Celestia Ludenberg in the game. You know, this has been a love that's transcended and, you know, existed since long before this playthrough started, you know, since 2019 is when I started playing the game, I think. I knew of Celeste in particular, like, the character and the design before then. I think I knew that in 2018, because I did know someone in a server who was, like, obsessed with Celestia anyway. And when I started playing, I really started to get it, because I instantly fell for Celestia, you know, and for these last 4 years, I've just been hoping deep down in my psyche that she would survive. And I finally got the closure on her, you know, obviously. She had a mask, but deep down, she was kind of like a witch in nature, you know. She was like a vile kind of mean person that obviously, you know, discarded Hifumi as trash, pretty much, you know, lied about being abused to manipulate him, made him kill Taka, who was obviously someone grieving greatly to better her own goals. But it's made clear, so, you know, from the beginning that she was never a nice person anyway. She would laugh at people who suffered in front of her as she took away their life savings, or as she just, you know, saw them suffering in general. She was a vile person, but my god, she was a mistress, she was the waifu, she was the girl that I was hoping Makoto would end up with. But unfortunately, my luck is just shitty, you know, so that kind of puts the end chapter on Celestia Ludenberg. I've loved her, I will never forget her, you know, I will still be thinking about her when we reach games down the line, as I do still plan on continuing to play Danganronpa games. After this one, you know, I still plan on doing that. I had the meme of like I was gonna finish off the game when Celeste died, and even then, I don't think I was 100% memeing on that. But I gotta continue. You know, the fact that Celeste herself has faith that, you know, or has faith or is curious that people will, you know, get out of here, means that I have a duty to my queen, my mistress, my goddess, my Gothic Lolita queen, that I will see it through to the end, you know, so. Guys, that is the end of Chapter 3 of Danganronpa. Goodbye, Celestia Ludenberg. I will always love you. You are an incredible waifu. And you are the main reason that I ever continued with the Danganronpa franchise. So, peace out, Celestia. Peace out, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the part. And hopefully I'll see you again when we continue on in Chapter 4. So, I'll see you then.